Never be forgotten when Mustangs team member Stephen Penn sadly died from an accident at the Robertson Prestige International Speedway. Stephen was doing what he loved and had achieved his dream of racing at the biggest speedway meeting on the calendar. The tributes and outpouring of support from the speedway communities, both here in New Zealand and worldwide, has truly been amazing, and we are proud of you all. On behalf of the Hawke's Bay Speedway Club and the Meeanee Promotions team, our thoughts, love and support go out to Stephen's wife Vanessa and daughters Brooke and Kyla and extended family members. The next time you see thunder or lightning in the sky, just think that could be Stephen firing up the race car to spin a few laps around the clouds. You will sadly be missed by all of us. R.I.P. Stephen Penn, Superstock 59P, forever a Manawatu Mustang. Can I please ask you all to stand and we'll have a minute's silence in Stephen's honour. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We'll now have a parade lap in salute of Stephen. When you see the Napier riding for the disabled girls coming around tonight with the bucket, it's normally a 50-50 raffle, but they have generously donated their time and their money from tonight's bucket collection to Stephen's family. So please, if you've got a spare $5, $10 in your pocket here tonight, please put it in the bucket and let's honour Stephen. Sadly not with us. R.I.P. buddy.
Supertocks goes on them. I've got plenty of those. Remember when the nature riders and the stable ladies come around with the bucket, please donate some money on that camera and that tonight. We really do want to try and make that fun for Stephen's family. Grab yourself something to eat. I know it's cooling off a little bit down there. I can feel that when I was out there on the infield. There's a little bit of wind on you. It's going to stop.
Does this bring up vouchers for us to give away? So I've just been handed, and this is good for you dads and sons and daughters out there that are going to buy something for mum next Sunday. I've got these amazing The Village Florist $50 vouchers. I've been given 2 of these for fresh flowers. 587 Bridge Street. So you just Google it, see where you got to go. Well, you actually don't need to Google it if you win the voucher because you've got it right there in front of you. What a great prize that'll be for some mum.
Thank you very much. It's awesome. Cheers. Yep, thank you.
So like I say, we've got lots of stuff to give away. Production Saloons. Production. There you go. I need to get my words right again. Told you it was cold out there. As soon as this race is over, I will be giving away a prize pack, and it'll be worth around $100, maybe a little bit more. And also thanks to Wayne and Carolyn at Creative Treasures, I've got another one of their unique gifts, souvenirs, and Kiwiana $50 vouchers. That's such a cool shop. And I'll tell you, that is a great place to go and shop for Mum for Mother's Day. If you know where Hustle Surf and Moto is, it's right next door. Thanks to Chixieland Chicken for the water truck once again. Doing a great job. This track looks amazing tonight. I tell you, in the last few meetings, as it's got into the slightly cooler weather and not so much baking sunshine, we have had some amazing racetracks. Good to see some out-of-town drivers here tonight for our production saloons. Especially the number 10 from Wanganui, Mike Lovell, having his birthday today. There's no secrets in Speedway. 11G is Rodney McIndoe. 22B, Denton Hodgkinson. Denton's done a bit more engine work to that car. Despite winning an East Coast title, he thinks to himself, my car's not fast enough, so he's gone and done some more engine work. We'll see how that works out for the 22B. 51B is Brent Gosney. 63 from Rotorua is Peter Craddock. 69B, Jimmy Lee. 96B is Tunga Walsh out there. I think Tunga's sold his race car, and I think it's gone to Rotorua, the 96 car. It's definitely not out there in the lineup. You'd see that distinctive paintwork of Tunga's, so we could scratch the 96B out of that. 414B is Alan Bayliss. 716B of Lewis Claypole. 727B, Damien Stokes. 797B of Dave Cartwright, and 979 William Bayliss. Who lets these guys have 3-digit numbers? It's just to annoy the commentator, I'm sure of it. So we've already lost the 979 car parked up on the infield. That is William Bayliss. If you want to go affordable speedway racing, this is the class for you. Production saloons, go and talk to the drivers in the pits during racing, or maybe before or after racing. They're always happy to chat. Just find out how you can go about either buying one of these cars or building one of your own to get the plans from Speedway New Zealand. Go and build your own race car. That's exactly what Denton Hodgkinson did in the 22B car. So it looks like they will send them round once more, probably just working a little bit of that moisture back into the racetrack. Great crowd in the house tonight as well. Good to see Frank's Bank looking nice and full up there as well on the grass. I was talking to one of Frank's kids last week. Well, I shouldn't call him a kid, he's the same age as me. Dean Gerby's at Gala Caterers in Palmerston North. I went to school with Dean at high school, and we're having a good catch-up chat like we always do when I head through there. And I was telling him how great it is that Frank's Bank has become a firm place here at Meeanee Speedway and always will be called Frank's Bank. Pace shooters off the track. We're going to get ready to rock and roll for heat number 1 tonight. Production Saloons brought to you by Auto Super Shop Onikawa. Who will take the honours for heat number 1? We're going to find out in 10 laps time as we go green. '22 car of Hodgkinson immediately into the race lead. You can see them fishtailing a little bit there. A little bit understeer with these drivers with the greasy racetrack. But Hodgkinson's out in front. It's the 716 car of Claypole in second place. Birthday boy Mike Lovell's there in third. Gosney in fourth in the 51 car. Then it's the 63 of Peter Craddock. Here's a move up the inside by McIndoe in the 11G car. Looking for a top 6 position. Makes the pass up the inside. Also a pass into fourth place. Hodgkinson's trying to check out in front. 63 of Craddock from Rotorua. That car's looking fast right now, and he's going to put pressure on the 10 of Lovell. I'm sure he'll catch him as they head up into turns 1 and 2. McIndoe in the 11G car is the fastest on the racetrack. Here he comes down the inside, having a big look up the inside for a move. 716, Claypole goes slightly wide, gets back on the gas down the main straight. Hodgkinson, 2.6 second lead. Always a tough man to catch once he gets out in front. Here comes the challenge now for that second place. Down the inside, round the outside though for Claypole. He's made the pass. Lovell's gone back to third place. Craddock's up on the high line. Then it's the 11 car. Back there in fifth position, not on the lap monitor here. Yes, now he's showing up. The 11G car there of McIndoe. 414 out there, running at the rear of the field at the moment, Alan Bayliss. All the action here is for third and fourth place. Craddock working over the 10 car of Lovell. Down into turn number 3 for the 22 of Hodgkinson, the Auto Super Shop sponsored car. He's got to swing out wide as he goes by and puts the 414 of Bayliss down a lap. Look at the challenge for second and third. Lovell took him wide. Lovell now comes up through into second spot. The 10V car. Great move. He moved the 716 of Claypole high up on that racetrack. That allowed the 63R of Craddock to sneak down the inside. That's Hawke's Bay out in front, but it is an out-of-town car running second and third. Here comes the 11G car of McIndoe as well. McIndoe trying to make it a 2-wide racetrack. This is great racing from production straight up. 6.6 seconds, the gap between first and second place. You can see he's already through the middle of turn 3 and 4 before they entered the back straight. 8 laps in, we've got 2 to go. It's all about who's going to grab second and third place. Craddock up into second. Third place there is the 11 of McIndoe. He's had to work hard for it though. Then it's the 10 car of Lovell. 716 of Claypole's back there in fifth place. The second of the Hawke's Bay cars on the track. 1 lap to go for Hodgkinson. Absolutely dominating, stretching away. Into the final turn for Hodgkinson. Dominates. And we'll find out how big that gap was. The run for second place, it's going to be Craddock in the 63 car from Rotorua. Just hangs on from the 11 car in second place, the 11G of McIndoe. And Lovell in the 10V will pick up fourth. 716, Lewis Claypole from Hawke's Bay comes home in fifth place. Sixth place will be the 51B of Brent Gosney. deservedly taking the checkered flag on the opening race tonight for the 22 of Denton Hodgkinson. Now I'm going to do up one of my prize packs, and I'm going to throw out a question right now. And like always, we don't just accept the first answer. We wait till some answers come in. We do a quick scroll, flick one, find the correct answer. So you've still got a chance whether you text in straight away or if you're just a little bit slow on the old buttons like I am sometimes. What was the number of the winning race car in heat number 1? It's so simple. It's right there in front of you. The winning number of the production saloon that won that race. I've got people doing sign language up here in the box. We play charades. And you could be the first winner tonight for our Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar text phone hotline competitions. Good luck. The rumble of stock cars. There they come out the gate. It is the first team's race of the night. The Mighty Maulers from Hawke's Bay up against the Gisborne Gladiators. Sponsored by McIntyre Warehouse, our main principal sponsors for the event tonight. McIntyre Warehouse, please support them. Our first text phone winner tonight will be very happy, scoring themselves a Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar $25 voucher, a We Sow You Grow Nursery $25 voucher, a 12-ride pass to Kurunga Park Scale Railway, and a $20 Jacques Cityside voucher. That's a great prize. Have a look at the lineup. The Meeanee Maulers tonight, represented by the 16 of Brett Loveridge, 19 of Caleb Ireland, 41 of Cameron Swift, 65 Royden Hind, 91 of Zane Pullen, and the reserve tonight for the Maulers, the 9 of Stacey Smith. Gisborne Gladiators, represented by the 8 of Bruce Harding, the 9 David Down, 29 of James Clark, 54 Nigel Hazelton, and the 124 of Trevor MacArthur. The Gladiators always put up a good showing here in Hawke's Bay. They like putting one over the local teams, just like our teams like doing that when they head up to Eastland Group Speedway and do the same thing. 2 weeks' time, the Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car teams. 8 teams lined up. It's going to be a great event as always. And for about the first time in 4 years, I think I'll actually be here for it. Unfortunately, it always clashed over Easter when I was away with karting. It's great that they've now changed that so it's not at Easter time. So certainly you want to make sure you're here for that. 4 o'clock starts for those events through May, remember. Don't turn up at 5. You've missed the first hour. Hot laps. Hot laps run and done. This is when we'll find out who will go to the infield and which drivers will line up in which grid positions. Slightly different rules for tonight as well. They're not allowing stopping on the track like we do normally with teams racing, so there's no stopping. There is no straight lining into the fence, obviously. There is no hard full-on contact like we would normally see, because drivers don't necessarily want to wreck their cars before 2 weeks' time as well. They just want to gauge how they're feeling on the track, get a bit of team spirit going. No one keen to show their hand too early. Great number of competition entries just came in as well. We just received 242 entries for that first competition. That's awesome. So the first car heading out towards the track. Looks like it'll be the 91 of Zane Pullen. That would be the 54 car, I think, of Nigel Hazelton. A little bit hard to see those numbers from here, to be fair. We'll look on the live stream TV and have a look. So Pullen will start on the inside on the front row, with Hazelton on the outside on grid 2 for the Gladiators. That will mean row 2. I think that's the 20, it must be the 29 of James Clark. Wow, it's really hard to see that number. Looks like 128. Okay, we've got him down here as 124, so it's 128 of MacArthur. We'll change that in your program. MacArthur will go from 3 with Royden Hind for the Maulers on the outside on 4. Then it'll be Brett Loveridge, the 16 car for the Maulers on grid 5. And a grid 6 start for the 29G of James Clark for the Gladiators. Final 2 cars to come into line, where it'll be a grid 7 start. Wow, I think that's 9G of Dave Down. He will start from 7. And grid 8 for the 19 car for the Maulers of Caleb Island. Did not starts here for the 71G of Bruce Harding. 41B Cameron Swift sitting out this first match. 10 laps it is. Can the mighty Maulers bring it home against the Gladiators? They throw the green. Let's go teams racing. Already row 4 not moving. And it's the 91. Zane Pullen leading for the Maulers. 100 points for a race win. We are running to points tonight. Loveridge has pinned a car to the top there at turn 2. Pullen trying to get away. We've got the 19 car for the Maulers just trolling the pole line there. Caleb Island. He'll be looking to protect this 91 of Pullen as the 29 car gets taken to the grass by the 16 of Loveridge. It's Maulers running 1 and 2. Pullen out in front, followed by the 65 of Royden Hind. 54G Hazelton in 3rd. Keep an eye on the 29 car down here on turn 4. Clark trolling the pole. Pullen tries to go around and makes contact. Clark gets on the brake, squeezes them to the pole, takes them to the grass. Royden Hind will take over the race lead. The 65 car for the Maulers out in front. The 9 car, oh, in the wall hard. Doing the work. Royden Hind in the 65. He's overtaken again by the 91. Zane Pullen back in front for the Maulers. Oh, another hard one here for the 19 car of Ireland. Well, the Gladiators are getting a pounding right now. And they're locked together. Ireland on the front bumper. Up over the bonnet of the 54. Nigel Hazelton trying to back out of it as 91 Zane Pullen leads it for them all as we're half race distance. Second place is Royden Hine in the 65. Maulers still running 1 and 2. Currently it's 128G MacArthur there in third. Pullen gets onto the back of the 29 car. Pullen trying to go around the inside. Fishtails as Royden Hine goes back through for the race lead. Well, they're playing great tag team racing out there, the Maulers, as Loveridge pins the Gladiators 128 car down here on turn 3. Keep an eye on the back straight. Pullen's got away again. The 91 retakes the lead. Royden Hine now on the brakes down on pole, holding out the 29. Clark is trying to get his way, find his way by, but Royden Hine has got a teammate, the 19 right behind him, Caleb Ireland, looking for a way and a place to hit. Takes him to the fence and pins him up against the wall at turn 2. The laps are ticking by now. We've got 2 to go. Zane Pullen for the Maulers still out in front, looking possibly to claim the lion's share of points. Royden Hine has gone infield, the 65 car. Damage to the 65 of Hind, and still the 19 car of Ireland pinned up the top there, holding one of the Gladiators to the fence. White flag is out with 1 to go. Mistimed it just slightly here for the 16. Brett Loveridge has got 2 Gladiators on his bumper, and he's doing a brilliant job holding them both up. Here comes your race winner. A big 100 points for the race win for the 91 of Zane Pullen. All depends where they finish up now in this closing lap. The 29 car down here on turn 4, he's currently in 7th position. And Brett Loveridge and the 19 of Pullen, the 19 of Ireland still doing a great job. The 128 car spins sideways. They come to the checkered flag. And it is the 9G of Dave Down for the Gladiators that'll pick up second place points from the 128G of MacArthur. Royden Hine still being accredited there. No, that's just changed for me. So we'll just wait for my laps to do what it does, and we'll give you provisional points. So we'll just work out the points for you quickly. Give the Maulers a round of applause as they come round to take the honours in first team's race tonight. So provisional points from the first team's race in the Tri-Series. The Meeanee Maulers taking 120 points. The Gisborne Gladiators finishing up on 75. We'll have a look at the results of the finish here. 91 Zane Pullen took the win for Hawke's Bay from the 9G of Dave Down. 128G Trevor MacArthur third across the line. 16B Loveridge was credited with fourth. Fifth place for the 29G of James Clark. Those are your point scorers from the Tri-Series, race number 1. Well done to the mighty Maulers. Remember, they will be defending the Peter Barry stock car teams in 2 weeks' time. They have won that event twice, current holders, and we're looking at expecting a big result in 2 weeks' time, and this is a great lead up for them. McIntyre Warehouse, our main sponsors tonight, sponsoring this stock car teams racing. Team manager Andrew Powell on there as well, deservedly taking the acclaim of the crowd as they go around. Saloon cars are up next. It is event 3. Hawke's Bay Saloon car title heat 1, thanks to Shine For You. A little bit more water going down on the track. Remember, if you win a prize tonight, you will be texted back a 4-digit code. You need to bring your phone to show us that you've got that code. You bring that up into the com box and you can claim your prize. Still waiting on the winner to come and claim this first prize from tonight. Remember, the com box is down here on turn 3. It's the one in the pit corner. We're not in the checkered box over on the start-finish straight. Here we come, race fans. Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship, thanks to Shine For You. Grid position number 1 for the 31 of Dave Hunter from Hawke's Bay. Grid 2 will be the 77G Dan Cook, finished runner-up and that East Coast title 2 weeks ago. Grid 3 for the 41B of Jeremy Brown, had a stunning debut here 2 weeks ago. Recently just having moved up from mini stock straight into the saloon class. Grid number 4 will be the 16G of Sean Robertson. Grid 5 for the 27P Josh Smith. Josh Smith, seen his son Bailey Smith, won East Coast and Hawke's Bay mini stock titles. Josh would love to take out this crown here tonight as well. Grid number 6 start for the 12S of Blake Hooper. A grid 7 start for the 14B, who's all fueled up after having half a dozen hot dogs, George Hildred. Grid 8 for the 42M of Trent Amrain. Grid 9 will be the 76 from Gisborne of Ethan Cook. The man was so impressive at that East Coast title, taking the championship. Grid 10 for the 39P of Ashley O'Dowd. We saw some brilliant 2-lane racing over the Easter weekend for this class. Even when the track went a little bit slick and had that blue groove around it, these drivers knew how to set up those race cars and were working that entire racetrack. That's what we're hoping for again tonight. Can the 41 of Jeremy Brown make the start off the inside, or will the experience of the 77G car of Dan Cook make his run around the outside? Traditionally, the momentum is for the driver on the outside on that front row. Laying down the chalk line, you can see that there off turn 4. That is the acceleration line. The driver's on the front row with the outside driver dictating the pace. Accelerate prior to that line, and they must be level. The first 2 cars must be level as they cross that line to give them a fair start. Brownie on the inside. Could he snatch a podium here tonight? I would not bet against it. In fact, we don't have the 31 car out there. That's who we're missing at the moment. So Cook is there on his own. So Brown is, in fact, on that second row. That will immediately hand that advantage to Cook. Let's go racing this time. Cook straight on the gas. So too was the 16 car. Robertson from Gisborne. Around the outside, trying to get the job done on the 41 of Brown, and he does so. Josh Smith moves up into the top 4 in the 27 car. Then it's Hooper in the 12S. Well, Cook looks impressive already out in front, but he has got some heavy hitters chasing him. You see the 16 car of Robertson showing he's got pace as well. Brown down the inside. Then it's a 27 of Smith. Hooper in the 12S car in 5th place. 6th place at the moment is Amrain in the 42. Amrain almost sideways too much off turn 2. Almost did a half spin. Ethan Cook still back there. Cookie sitting back there in, well, it says 56th place. Someone's missing out on the My Laps. It's a 16G car that's not registering. He's up there in 2nd spot. Further back we go to the 39 of Ash O'Dowd. And then it is a 14, Maiden and Foster's car of George Hildred. Challenge up the inside for 5th place. Almost too wide racing off turn 2. It's still Cook in front, but he is getting a big hurry up from Robertson in the 16 car. The Gisborne clubmates from Eastland Group Speedway running 1 and 2 on the racetrack. Jeremy Brown still hanging on for that 3rd place spot. 16.6 second lap times for the top 3, top 4 in fact. Fastest on the track, 76G Ethan Cook. He's 2/10 quicker, but he's stuck in behind Hooper. He cannot find a way by. Almost opened the door there for the 42 of Amrain to sneak up the inside. Well, they might come up to lap traffic soon as well with the 14 car of George Hildred. It's 12 laps for these heat races. Robertson definitely looked quicker at the moment. He's got a great setup down low. George Hildred is about to be swamped by the race leaders. Jeremy Brown still third. Ethan Cook looks to the inside. That car bouncing all over the racetrack down low. He had to get off the gas because Josh Smith squeezed him out. Every point is vital early on in this championship. First two heats racing for those points so that they can get the best of grids for the one-off final. Down the inside, Dan Cook has gone by. Contact, racking and stacking, packing. Oh no, that's not good for the 27 car of Smith. Well, it got very, very tight there. That was the concertina effect. Jeremy Brown at the front of that. I'm not 100% sure what exactly started that. I was looking at the other side of the racetrack here. Then I looked back and you could see that it wasn't going to end well. And you can see the damage to the front of the 27P car there of Josh Smith. Possibly it might just be superficial and he could continue. The car doesn't look like it's too bent out of shape. Josh might just be keen to park that up. Remember, he still has a chance. They still have a chance in the final. The first two races just determining the points to put you on a better grid for the final, which is later on tonight. Around event 16, we will have the 12-lap final. '77 Dan Cook, race leader, but the man that was quicker on the track and was all over him was the 16G car. Sean Robertson shown that he had good early setup. If we have a look at some of the fastest lap times of the race so far, 76 of Ethan Cook with a 16.34, Amrain 16.35. Still not registering there for the 16 of Robertson. I'm not sure what the issue is with his transponder on the MyLaps. Race leader, Dan Cook, 16.49. So it is Dan Cook who will start from the front with Robertson in the 16 car on grid 2, well, from P2. Ethan Cook, 76G, will go from 3. 12S of Hooper will go from 4. 39 Ash O'Dowd in 5. We've lost 27P of Josh Smith, the 41B of Jeremy Brown, 42 of Trent Amrain. High attrition rate early on, but the beauty of the format, they do get a second chance. Caution lights are out. They'll get a start this time. So they throw the green once again. 2 laps to go. Cook out in front, lifting that inside wheel. Trying to open a gap on Robertson. Here comes Ethan Cook as well. Still got that car bouncing around the track. The setup just not quite there. We've gone back a lap, of course. 2 to go now. Need the lights out on the old tow truck there. Yep, there they go. White flag is out. One to go for the 77G car. Dan Cook hugging that pole line. He knows if he drifts off high up that line, that Robertson will sneak through on the inside. They make a run to the line. Cook's going to win it from grid position number 2. Second place will go to the 16G of Sean Robertson, still not registering on MyLaps. Third place, 76G Ethan Cook. Fourth place for the 12S of Blake Hooper. And fifth and final finisher, the 39P of Ashley O'Dowd. That was Event 1 Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship, brought to you by Shine For You. Up next, it will be Supertocks. Heat 1 for them, just racing club points tonight, thanks to Henderson Road Panel and Paint, 10-lap heat race. And tonight, to honour Stephen Penn, we will not have any driver on grid position number 1. It'll be like that for all 3 races tonight on that it's just a great little thing that we're doing for Stephen tonight. Remember, when you see the Napier riding for the disabled ladies coming round, fill up that bucket. Thank you. Two NZ of Jason Long in the lineup here tonight for heat number 1 for Supertocks. Brought to you by Henderson Road Panel and Paint. 6B is Simon Porteous. 13B of... Well, I'm not sure who's driving the 13B car tonight. The roar of the V8s as they charge up into turn number 1. Too wide as they come down the back straight, this time on the inside. It is the 81G car, the Tyre General. Jason Jones up in the second place, but it's the 98 of Butch. Quinton Butcher out in front, continuing on the impressive pace that we have seen from Butch in the last couple of meetings. Another one of the Hawkeyes teamsters. Jones in second place, third place here, the 99 of Jacob Buckrill. Then it's the 606 of Reese Wheatley, 25 of Kyron O'Brien, the East Coast champion, back there in 5th position. Butcher trying to stretch away. Jones has got good pace here in the 81G car. They start to swing wide off turn 4. Still a little bit of moisture down on this racetrack. Plenty's right up high on the fence in the 47. Woolhouse in the 181 car gets the pass done on Bo Simpson in the 42. 98 now starting to stretch away. Buckrill might just close up on Jason Jones. Jones again goes wide up in turn 4. That opens the door up for Buckrill. And he will fire it up the inside. Jacob Buckroll certainly getting to grips with Superstock Racing. Takes Jones high up the wall as they come down the back straight. The BJ's Bakery and Cafe car. Now he makes the mistake that Jones made a lap before. And Wheatley's there as well in the 606 car. Jones has now got the inside. Dangerous place to let him be. You don't want Jones on the inside. He'll use the bumper if he can. Alex Exeter in the 11B car gets a hurry up from the 98 of Butcher. Butcher's about to put him a lap down. Buckroll has opened a slight gap in second and third place over Jones. 606 Wheatley still there in fourth spot. 47 Glennie, 25 O'Brien. O'Brien has gone to the infield in the 25 car. Race is done for Kyron. Simon Porteous in the number 6. The 5 car tonight, this is Richard Houston driving the car at this time. As we count down the laps in the opening race for Superstocks. 10 lap heat races tonight. 18.4 second lap times. Not a fast track here tonight. Butcher will get the white flag with 1 to go. Young Buckroll doing a great job in second spot in the 99 car. Final corner now for Quinton Butcher. Around the outside of the 42. Bo Simpson doesn't have the pace to match. And Quinton Butcher in the 98 car will take the race win. Continuing on his good form. 99 Jacob Buckroll for second. 81G Jason Jones, solid as always here in third. Fourth place, the 47 of Glennie. And 606 Reese Wheatley will pick up fifth place from the number 6 of Simon Porteous, showing up in a top 6 position from 48 Keegan Bunce and the 5B of Richard Houston, top 8. Well, certainly the 98 of Quinton Butcher, as soon as he got back on the track in this season of 2 halves, he has been fast, winning a Hawke's Bay title, third in an East Coast Championship, Hawkeye's Teamster, and now taking out heat number 1 tonight. And sponsoring it as well, Henderson Road Panel and Paint. There you go. There's no better race to win than one you sponsor yourself. Event 5 on the program, there will be Street Stocks, thanks to BJ's Bakery and Cafe. We'll just put a little bit more water down on the track.
Telcore processors. HP laptops with 11th gen Intel Core processors are the perfect companion for home and work, working just as hard whether you're in the office or on the couch. Shop online at hp.co.nz.
Did you know that the Station Bar and Bistro has a great brunch selection from 9 a.m. every day and with plenty of parking right outside the doors? Choose from the Station Big Breakfast or Belgian waffles, corn fritters, eggs Benedict, brekkie wrap, omelette, kiwi fryer or a lazy keto breakfast. Don't forget your Napier Bar's Tiger Coffee card. The Station Bistro is a booking-free zone, so just drop on in. Menus and downloadable deals online at thestationbar.co.nz.
The roar is now on and duck season is nearly here. Well, Gun City and Fishing is helping you out this April. You'll need your game bird license before you get out there, so get it at Gun City and Fishing. And they'll give you a free duck caller or game bird holder when you purchase an adult's full season license. One of these. But it's only while stocks last and the game bird license holder.
Must be just about time for another giveaway. I've got a great pack this time. Thanks to the Village Florist, I've got one of those $50 vouchers. Now this is an awesome prize, especially with Mother's Day coming up. And you'll find the Village Florist at 587 Bridge Street, Ahuriri in Napier. Check them out online, of course. Flowers at thevillageflorist.nz, www.thevillageflorist.nz. As well as that, I've got a Teddy's Takeaways voucher, Teddy's Takeaways t-shirt, a Jacques City Side voucher. It's a $95 prize pack, so when it's nice and quiet after this race, that's when I'll tell you what the question will be. Big thank you to those companies that are sponsoring our prizes. If you haven't been to Teddy's Takeaways in Gordon Road in Hastings, you've got to go there and try out their amazing hamburgers. Fantastic. There is a change in the program after this race as well. We're going to switch around events 6 and 7. So production saloons will come out after street stocks. Then we'll run the stock car teams race, the second one. A little bit more time for the maulers to get their cars sorted. Seven B is Al Howitson out there in street stocks for heat race number 1. 46B Brent Reddington. 55 is Shiloh Boyd. 65 Dave Brand, the sheriff, still running the tribute colours to Wally True. 66 Paul Dixon. 67 Stu Smith. 72 Darren Melling. And the 87 of David Adams. We've really seen the street stocks mixing it up in the last few meetings. Let's see what they can do here in heat number 1. Great start for Melling on the outside. Lightning start, in fact, for the 72 car. 65 Dave Brand in second place. 46 Reddington there in third. Looks like the 55 car's coming through for fourth place. Well, Darren Melling certainly was on the gas pedal as soon as that light went green. And he has to be quick because Dave Brand and Reddington have good pace as well. Top three have already stretched away. Here's the action at the back. 66 getting turned around. Paul Dixon looked like he was going for a bumper hit on the car in front of him and ended up half spinning himself, dropping him right to the rear of the field. Melling is on the gas. He's just stretching away. 2.3 second lead already. Reddington now through for second place. Can he chase him down? David Brand is back in third. Good race for fourth and fifth place. Fourth at the moment, 7 of Al Howitson. Three laps in. 10 laps tonight for our street stocks. Thanks to BJ's Bakery and Cafe, and of course our main event sponsors, the Magentire Warehouse. Make sure you support all the sponsors. 72 Melling closing up on the back marker. 66 Holden. Dixon about to go a lap down. As Melling looks to the inside down at turn number 3. Makes the clean pass up the inside as Dixon goes high up on the track at turn 4. Reddington still back there in second place. The 46 hasn't been able to close the gap. Well, he has closed it slightly. It's down to 1.8, but that is still a big lead here in street stocks. And Reddington was 3/10 quicker that time. Reddington is incredibly closing quickly now. Just when we thought this race might be over with Melling. Oh, Reddington, there's a commentator curse for you. He's just broken something in the race car. That's why it was going so fast. They reckon everything goes good, and as soon as it turns bad, you know, the cars go good, they go fast, and then something goes wrong. And that's just what happened to Reddington right there. So Melling now clearly out in front. Huge gap over Dave Brand in second place. In fact, Howitson has made his pass around the outside. Al Howitson in the 7B car is looking good. 20.9 seconds for Howitson. He's definitely finding some pace tonight. David Adams back to third. Dave Brand in that third spot. My Lab's playing funny games up here in the box tonight, as always. So Melling down the back straight all on his own. Second place, just coming past commentary. Not quite half a lap down on the race leader. Howitson having a good drive here in second place in the 7 car. Third place, 65, Dave Brand. White flag is out as Melling continues on his final lap. Last couple of corners for the 72 car. He took the lead straight away as the lights went green. He never looked like giving it up. It's a win for Darren Melling in the 72. And a great drive in second place for the 7 car of Al Howitson. Third place, the 65 of Dave Brand. No, fourth place across the line, that will be the 87 of David Adams. So the opening victory for Street Stocks tonight, thanks to BJ's Bakery and Cafe, the 72 of Darren Melling, winning it by a stunning 7.3 seconds. Well, thanks to our great companies like the Village Florist with that $50 voucher, Jacques City Side, you'll find them just in Manaia Kakaho Road, just off Storford Lodge, and Teddy's Takeaways, where you'll get those amazing burgers and fries and all the other good stuff that they make there. They're in Gordon Road, plus the T-shirt with Teddy's Takeaways on it. So when you win this prize pack, you take the T-shirt into Teddy's Takeaways, and they will give you that $20 meal voucher. Now I've got to think up a question. I don't know why I don't pre-write these things. I should have learnt by now. All right, the flag that is being held up by the winning driver is two different colours. What are those colours of that flag that the 72 car is waving out the window in triumph? That's how easy it is. Sorry if you're colourblind. Good luck. Great Kiwi classic music coming out of the rock. Production Saloons race number 2. This is event 6 on your program. Remember, we flipped them. Stock Car Teams is up next. This is brought to you by Chixieland Chicken. Must be about time shortly to go and grab some of that tasty chicken as well. Here we go. Great start for the 11 car on the outside from Gisborne. McIndoe straight away into the lead. McIndoe had good pace in race number 1. Second place is Craddock in the 63 from Rotorua. Then it is the 797 from Hawke's Bay. Dave Cartwright, currently the top Hawke's Bay car. As we keep an eye on the 22B of Hodgkinson. The Auto Super Shop Onikawa car back there in 5th place, trying to move forward. McIndoe, mid-track line in the 11. Well, there's nowhere through for Hodgkinson. There's cars on either side immediately in front of him. Hodgkinson trying to pick his line to make a pass. Not able to do that. And, the race leader, McIndoe, has turned it around. The 11G car goes to the rear. Just got on the gas a little bit too much off turn 2. And that's how quickly you can go from hero to zero. And now the race leader is Craddock in the 63 from Rotorua. 716 Claypole in second. Here comes the 22 car. Finally, Hodgkinson is able to get by the 979, and Lovell will have a look up the inside as well. The birthday boy makes his move now for a top 4. 51 at Gosney's back there in 6th position. Well, can Hodgkinson catch the race leader? We'll keep an eye on lap times as this race unfolds. 10 laps heat race as Hodgkinson takes the wide line, runs mid-track through turns 3 and 4, gathering up the pace on Claypole in the 716. And look at Hodgkinson steam right round the outside down into turn number 1. Understeering as he goes through that turn. 3/10 quicker than the race leader. Half a second, in fact, quicker than the race leader. 3/10 quicker than the man in second place, who he's passed. And it is race on. We've got 4 to go. Plenty of time for Hodgkinson. 20.03. He's just done a stunning lap time. 7/10 quicker than Craddock out in front. Craddock not able to match the pace. Can he defend his line though? Here comes Hodgkinson on the gas. The front wheel drive car just powering through the turn. Craddock's got a good run off the turn though as they go side by side. 3 to go. And Hodgkinson will try and drive the high line through 1 and 2. Craddock won't be denied. He'll keep the foot on the pedal down the inside. This is a great side-by-side production saloon car race. But Hodgkinson has done it. The 22 car finally gets by. Craddock's in second spot. Closed up a little bit there in the 63 car. Third place, 716 of Lewis Claypole. Fourth is the 10V of Lovell. You can see the style of Hodgkinson, the East Coast champion. White flag is out with 1 to go. Dominating Proddies here in heats 1 and 2. Two wins, 2 starts now for the 22. It's all about the 2s for Denton Hodgkinson. 63 RP to Craddock with a good drive in second place. 716B Lewis Claypole finishes up third. 10V Mike Lovell was fourth. 797B Dave Cartwright for fifth. And a top 6 for the 51B of Brent Gosney. Remember to go and talk to these drivers in the pits. If you're keen to get into Speedway and you don't want to spend too much money, you don't want to spend the kitchen budget or the new bathroom, but you still want to go racing Speedway, go and talk to the production saloon guys, see how you can get involved. 234 texts coming on that previous one. That's great. Keep those answers coming. Of course, the answer was black and white. Still got lots more great stuff to give away thanks to our naming rights sponsor, the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. Great place to go tomorrow morning if you want to go and sit on the deck and watch those yachts and boats, fishing boats, cruising in and out of that marina while you have a nice all-day breakfast, maybe a flat white, latte, whatever. Or maybe you can wait till lunchtime and go and have their world-famous seafood chowder at the Thirsty Whale. I've got to say a big congratulations too to Maddie Wise becoming a dad. Well done, Maddie. Didn't know you had it in you, buddy. And very proud grandfather. First grandchild for Paul Wise. Free pies at the bakery on Monday. No, not really. Another checkered flag there for Denton. Can he make it 3 in a row tonight? Well, I certainly wouldn't bet against it. And I can hear some stock cars rumbling on the dummy grid. Stock Car Tri-Series, Teams Race number 2, thanks to Gala Caterers. And it is the Mighty Maulers who have already turned over the Gladiators, who will come up against the Orange Roughies. Well, the Roughies will certainly be keen to see if they can turn over the Maulers. For the Roughies tonight, the 14 is Gemma Holloway, 46 of Brett Kelly, 78 of Gibson Tout, 81 Darren Yaxley, 85 of Willie Stevenson, and your reserve driver, the 572 of Jordan 80. For the Maulers, we've already seen them in action. 16 of Loveridge, 19 of Caleb Island, 41 Cameron Swift, 65 of Royden Hind. Your race winner from Heat 1, 91 Zane Pullen, and the 9B reserve Stacey Smith. So the Maulers will just head infield. They've already spun laps on the track tonight, so it'll be the Roughies that will get a chance now to run some hot laps, and then we'll find out where they'll line up on the grid. Big thank you to Gala Caterers for sponsoring the second team's race tonight. It's never Speedway without a traditional hot dog or hot chips. Chuck on some sauce, a little bit of track dirt as you get splattered while you're standing on the bend eating your hot dog. Perfect.
After Stockcars, it is Saloon. After Stockcars, it is Saloon. Production Saloon P2. Production Saloon P2 on the board now.
Cool looking orange Roughies shirt there too, Brett. Standing right down. It's yeah, cover it up. I do like those shirts though. I really like that added touch as well for some of the wheel gates on the outside right rear with the painted green colours that Stephen Penn was known for running and his number on it as well. That's a really cool touch. Some impressive hot laps there for the 85 of Stevenson. And the 46 of Brett Kelly. So looking at that Roughies lineup, 21B there is Josh Swinnell. Add him to the team in the McIntyre 21 car. No 14B of Gemma Holloway. So Gemma is the one that is not in the team, out on the track. So we wait now to find out how they will line up. Maulers versus the Roughies. Maulers have already taken the points advantage, 120 to 75 against the Gladiators. Can they do it again here in the second of these Tri-Series Stock Car Teams races? First out will be the 85. Willie Stevenson heads towards the track. He will take grid position number 1. Looks like the 91 of Zane Pullen will line up on grid 2 for the Maulers. Good shot on the live stream there of that wheel gate on the back of the 85 car. Then it's the 81 of Yaxley for the Orange Roughies. He will go from grid number 4. Wait and find out who goes for the Maulers on 3. No one keen to move just at the moment. Yep, so now we have a look here. We see Pullen now. We'll go to the inside. The Maulers should have been on pole, so he went to the outside. The Roughies actually won the toss and elected to start from the outside. So Pullen on the inside on grid 1 for the Maulers. Then it's the 85 of Stevenson on grid 2. The 81 of Darren Yaxley for the Orange Roughies will go from 3. 65 Royden Hind for the Maulers on 4. .46 Kelly will go to grid position number 6 for the Roughies. Grid position number 5 then is just about to be filled by the 16 of Brett Loveridge. So Gibson Tout for the 78 car for the Roughies will go from 7, with the 41 of Camera Swift for the Maulers from grid position number 8. Now they've racked them, stacked them. 10 laps. Tri-Series Stock Car race. Heat number 2. Can the Maulers go unbeaten tonight? Or can the Roughies do what they love to do to the Maulers and turn them over? Pace Shoot will make its way off the track. Dropping the green. We got 10 laps to decide it. Again, the back row not moving. Gibson Tout sitting there. Cars in the fence before the first turn. 91 caught up. Spun on the back straight. Great work there by the 85 of Stevenson for the Orange Roughies. Royden Hind leads for the Maulers. And finally that fourth row makes their move. And Gibson Tout is immediately taken to the infield. Well, Royden Hind is your race leader. The Hawke's Bay champion from 3 weeks ago leads down the back straight. He's got Brett Loveridge in the 16 car running shotgun for him as the 85 of Stevenson tries the outside, tries to turn Loveridge around. Loveridge doing a great job. Cars on the back straight as well up against the fence. We got one turn around. The 41 car facing the wrong way. Cameron Swift taken into the fence by the 46 car. Brett Kelly doing a good job there for the Orange Roughies. Royden Hind taking a high line. Comes steaming into the back of Gibson Tout. Royden Hind, can he get by? Gibson Tout's doing a great job to pin him to the line. Takes him to the grass. Hind will have to turn back. We go red. Red's for the 41 of Swift. Taken hard into the fence up there on turn 2. Just quickly looking at the monitor, it still showed 65 Royden Hind as the leader, but I think that may have just possibly changed. Great action from the Roughies. Shown some impressive moves on the racetrack here against the Maulers. This is the sort of action we can expect in a couple of weeks' time when they race off for that prestigious Peter Barry Memorial Teams Trophy, one of the biggest and heaviest trophies in Speedway. So the 41 able to drive off under his own power. We'll see some of these drivers come back out later for heat racing as well. Looks like we may have lost the 46 of Brett Kelly. He's gone in field. Maulers currently the race. The Orange Roughies currently the race leaders with the 81 of Yaxley. Almost a lap down is the 91 at Pullen, who won the first race for the Maulers. Just checking on the 41 to make sure that he's okay. Looks like they'll bring the 41 car in as well. The pit gate is being opened. Motorworks tow truck hooking up the 41 car of Cameron Swift, and they will take him to the Peter Barry Memorial Shed, where they'll just check him out, make sure that he's okay. Good work there by the tow truck to move that tyre out of the way. So the 81, your current race leader, Darren Yaxley for the Roughies. More giveaways to do after this as well. Got another one of those great prize packs. Won't be too long before we go back racing. Another change in our program tonight. If you're having a look at your program, event 8 after this was to be your stock cars. That has been moved down the program a little bit to give the drivers a little bit more time. It will be heat number 2 for the saloon cars up next, or stock. Sorry, just put your crook there. Derby car drivers, we need you to start making your way to your cars for your street race. Pick up the race leader for you next time by. Hard move there by Stevenson in the 85. 65 Royden Hines showing up as the race leader. We can't always just rely on this MyLap system, so we'll keep an eye on it. It looks like Maulers running 1 and 2 with Stevenson back there in third from Yaxley in the 81. Loveridge still trolling the pole. Looking in the mirrors here as the 85 of Stevenson comes back around. Stevenson tries the high line, makes his attack up the inside on the back of Loveridge in the 16. Loveridge trying pinning up against the wall on the outside, and that allows the 65 of Hine to go through on the inside. Gibson, Tout and Pullen in the 91 car, both on the infield. Roydenheim continuing on out in front. 7 laps completed. It's Maulers still running 1. And who's in second place now? Could be a full lap down the second place driver. Royden Hind stretching away out in front, untroubled at the moment. All the action's on the back straight here with Stevenson, really mixing it up with the Maulers. The 91 of Zane Pullen now has the 78 of Gibson Tout on his bumper, and Tout spins him out. Beautiful work there as Yaxley's able to go through in the 81. Stevenson is in second place in the 85. Yaxley is third. But it is the Maulers Royden Hind that's leading, and on the final lap with no cars in front of him. The Maulers are going to take the major points with the win. 2 wins in a row for the Maulers. They go undefeated tonight. Second place is going to go to the 85 of Stevenson for the Orange Roughies. Third place will be Yaxley in the 81 for the Roughies. And we wait for that fourth and fifth place finish so we can confirm some points. 91 Zane Pullen has been given fourth place for the Maulers, and fifth place will go to the 78 of Gibson Tout for the Roughies, giving you a provisional point score of 120 points to the Maulers, 75 points to the Roughies. Well, same score as the Gladiators previously. Good work there by the Maulers. 2 from 2. Well, the momentum looked like it was swinging the way of the Roughies there at one stage, but then it came back the other way for the Maulers. They did the hard work. Royden Hind showing that he was a good runner out there, and well done. 2 from 2. That'll certainly be good for them, carrying that momentum forward in 2 weeks' time for the Peter Barry Memorial teams. Yeah, I thought we had a change in the program before, but we don't. It is Stockcars coming up next. Event 8 on your program. Thanks to Oni Carwell Metal Recyclers, but I do need once again to call up the Derby car drivers for their street race. That is only 2 races away. Derby car drivers, you need to make your way to your cars.
the Derby race car. It's Saloon, then it's the Derby race cars on the grid.
Heat race number 1 for Stockcars is on the track thanks to Onikawa Metal Recyclers. I'm going to give away a really cool prize pack after this. I've got a Hawkeyes polo shirt. I've got a Hawkeyes coffee mug. I've got a Weso U-Grow $25 seed voucher. I've got a Kurunga Park Scale Railway voucher for those awesome trains that are up there in Kurunga Park Gardens. They run first and third Sundays of the month. And our naming rights sponsor, the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, I have a $25 voucher. That's all in one prize pack. Some lucky person will win that tonight, especially that really cool Hawkeyes merchandise. Don't be shy to text in. Let's see if we can break the record so far tonight with 242 texts. We're about to get ready to rock and roll. Heat number 1, Stockcars. They've waited throughout the night to come out on track. Let's go. Greasy racetrack in the early laps, and your race leader is the 83 car, Dana Kingsbeer. Another Gisborne driver here tonight. Wow, there's some problems here for the 898 from Wanganui. Sandy Fletcher, that car is popping and banging, smoking its way around the racetrack. Kingsbeer still out in front. Dana putting on a good turn of speed. It's the Wanganui car now though, Caelan Mooney. Mooney makes his way through to the race lead. Caelan already starting to pull a gap over Kingsbeer in second place. Down the inside now for second spot, the 94 car from Hawke's Bay, Justin White. White gets a bit of attention paid to him by the 6B of Darren Clark. Clark using the bumper there in second and third place. Two number 6s on the track right now. Mooney in the second spot. It's Mooney's running 1 and 2. The 26 of Caelan in front. 6V of Dion Mooney in second. And we've also got a 6B of Darren Clark out there just to confuse the commentators even more. Certainly the Mooney's having a good run here in this first heat race. And it is Dion that is quicker. 19.39. Third place for the 94 of Justin White. 124R Richard Waddy up in the top 4 from the 83G of Dana Kingsbeer. The 10 car in 6th place from Wanganui. No name on the MyLaps. And doing the business as well down the inside. Almost 8 laps completed. White flag will come out soon for the race leader. 26V, Kaylin Mooney took the lead on the opening lap. Got a lap car in between there. That's the 4 car of Courtney Haddon. Blowing a bit of smoke out the side of that race car. Still second place for the 6V of Dion Mooney, with the 94V of White there in third. Final corner. The out-of-town cars win another heat here in Hawke's Bay. And the win going to the 26 of Kaylin Mooney. Wanganui 1-2 with Dion finishing in second place. 94B Justin White in third. Another Wanganui car there in the fourth spot, the 10V. That's Kaylin Gosby, I think. We'll confirm that name for you. And fifth place, 124R Richard Waddy. And a top 6 for the 42B of Lauren Swift. Caleb Gosney is the name that's just come up on the screen. That's the 10V car that just finished in fourth. So out-of-town cars having some success here in that opening race for Stockcars, taking first, second, fourth and fifth positions out of the top 6. That was Stockcars heat number 1, thanks to Onikawa Metal Recyclers. As we look out the Combox window now, we can see Saloon cars lined up on the dummy grid for heat number 2 for the Saloons, the Hawke's Bay title, thanks to CSR Engineering. Kaylin Mooney waving the checkered flag on his lap of honour from winning heat number 1. The Mooney boys definitely on the gas in that race. Awesome prize pack to give away, the Hawkeyes merchandise, the coffee cup, the vouchers, worth well over $100, that prize pack, thanks to Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, our naming rights sponsor for the Tex Phone comps. Saloon cars are coming out next for Heat 2 of which championship? That is the question. Heat 2 of which championship are they running for tonight? Let's try and get more than 242 Texas this time. Good luck, because that's a prize pack you definitely want to win. Ashley O'Dowd starts from pole position in the 39 car. Ethan Cook will go from grid number 2. Trent Amrain will go from grid 3 in the 42 car. 14 of George Hildred will go from 4. Hooper in the 12S goes from grid 5. Josh Smith in the 27P car will go from 6. Robertson in the 16G goes from grid 7. Jeremy Brown in the 41B car goes from grid number 8. Heat 1 race winner, 76G Dan Cook, will go from grid 9. And grid number 10, if he's out there, 31B of Dave Hunter. First 2 races to determine the grids for the one-off winner-takes-all championship final. A reversal of the grids from heat number 1. Big drive needed for the 77 of Dan Cook. Starting on the back row, on the inside. Top 3 from heat number 1 was the 77 of Dan Cook for the win from the 16G car Robertson. He certainly showed impressive speed. It was a Gisborne trifecta with the 76G of Ethan Cook in 3rd place. He had to work hard for his points, but he's so good at working his way through traffic. Did slightly have that set up a little bit wrong, I think. It was bouncing a little bit on the entry to the turns when he was trying to stay down low. Maybe had a set up for a higher line. If you own a white Ford Ranger and it's parked on the Napier side, registration JZF760, the lights have been left on. On the Napier side, white Ford Ranger, lights are on, you need to go and turn them off. The rego, JZF760. Thanks to Allied Security for texting that through. You guys are on it. Looking for a start this time with the 39 of O'Dowd on the inside, but he has got a heavy hitter, former national champion Ethan Cook on the outside. They drop the green this time, and Cook will get the advantage down into turn number 1. Hooper's there in third spot from Stratford. George Hildred goes up high. The field fires their way up the inside. Georgie boy knows where to stay out of trouble. Cook now will try and drive away. Could find himself on the front row, depending where the 77 of Dan Cook finishes up in this heat race. Josh Smith will be looking for a better result as well. Smithy running up high on the track, dives back to the inside, right on the bumper there of the 12S of Hooper. Smith again on the loud pedal up into the high dirt, right up through turn 1 and 2. Is there anywhere through? Hooper squeezes him out. Contact. Well, they were all very lucky there. Hooper got too high up on the right. Oh, no, Smith, I think. Smith's got a flat front. The night just gets worse for the 27. The McIntyre warehouse car. Josh Smith with a cut left front. He's still racing. Ethan Cook out in front, the 76G from Amrain in the 42M. Then it's O'Dowd having a better race of it this time in the 39 car. Hooper's in fourth. Fifth place is Robertson. Hooper all over the back of the 39 car, can't find his way by. O'Dowd holding him out here in Heat 2. The CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay Championship. Cook spinning 16.6 second lap times out in front. Second place is Amrain in the 42 car. And Ashley O'Dowd, contact further back. Amrain gets turned around. No, it's not Amrain. I think it might have been possibly Hooper. Yes, it was the 12S of Blake Hooper that spun on turn 2. And we're still green. Well, interesting call here. And rejoining the race, Hooper, but he's about a lap and a half down. Here comes your race leader. Cook goes by, so too Amrain has caught the 12S car. Here's the race for third place still going on. Dan Cook around the outside, the 77G. He's got the line, he's got the speed, and drives by on the outside on the 39 of Ash O'Dowd. What can the 16 car of Robertson do as well? And then it's Jeremy Brown there in the 41 car also. Race leader coming down the back straight. And we'll get the white flag next time by as George Hildred once again goes up high on the track not to get in the way. White flag is out. It's Ethan Cook leading over the 42 of Amrain, the 77 of Dan Cook in third. This will be an interesting point situation. The two Cook boys will be tied on points. Checkered flag. It's 2 for 2 for the Cooks. The dominance on this track continues for the Gisborne drivers. 42, Trent Amrain from the Mount finishing up in second place. Great drive for the 77G. Dan Cook for third. Remember, he had to come from the back row. 39P Ashley O'Dowd for such a long time was there in that third spot. He had a great race in Heat 2. He will finish up in fourth. 16G Sean Robertson for fifth. 41B Jeremy Brown was sixth. 27P Josh Smith, despite that cut inside front wheel tyre, he will finish up seventh. Eighth place for the 31 of Hunter. And ninth place, 14 George Hildred. 10th for the 12S of Blake Hooper. That was heat number 2, Hawke's Bay Saloon Championship. We'll have the final later on tonight around about event 16. And that was brought to you by CSR Engineering. It is Derby Car Street Racing time next, race fans, thanks to Motorworks Hawke's Bay.
The Rock has your weekend playlist sorted.
Derby Car Street Race. We're going to see these cars again later on, and they won't be looking quite so flash at the end of the night, I can tell you. This is brought to you by Motorworks Hawke's Bay. Just doing a quick entry list for you as well, so we'll have the names for you soon. But I do know the 03 car, the young lady driving that. It's her debut derby, only 17 years old. I think representing her school. Can't remember which one it was, sorry. Napier Girls High, there you go. They won't put their foot down on the gas until those amber lights have gone out. There we go green.
Neil from Villainy, and I got Rog and Mel. They're going to be there from the morning rumble, and you deserve to be there as well. Woodstock, that's the spirit. All the details for Woodstock Rock Islands at therock.net.nz. Tenacious D, Silverchair, and David Bowie giving us great Saturday night feels next.
The Rock and East West Music present Blind Spot. long-anticipated release of Volume 1, the boys are frothing to finally hit the road. 9 new dates countrywide this September and October, with special guests written by Wolves and DJ Kane Hawkins. Prime Spot Volumes Tour this September and October, performing Unity and all the classics. Tickets on sale now from eventfinder.co.nz, with your station for live rock. The Rock.
So, you're driving along, you hit something, or something hits you. Time starts now. You want back on the road in your own car as soon as you can. Better see CCR Panel and Paint Napier on Leyland Street. With the latest technology, they'll have your vehicle repaired and back on the road faster. And it'll look better than it did rolling out the factory. How can we be sure? Well, they've been doing it since 1916. Time flies. Had a pump? To get back on the road faster, just Google CCR Panel and Paint Napier.
When you're hungry, there are some suggestions you filter out and others you filter room. For example,
beans on toast,
filter out.
Noodles,
filter out.
Broccoli,
filter out.
leek soup,
filter out.
fish and chips,
filter room.
burgers,
filter room.
delicious fresh fish,
filter room.
And then we could invite Mum over.
Filter out. When you're hungry, Filter Room Fish and Chips. Open Wednesday to Sunday from 4 to 8 p.m. 20 Awatoto Road, Meeanee.
Shower cleaning can be a horrible job, so if you're completely over it, join the growing list of Kiwis making the switch to shower which no nasty chemicals, a pleasant vanilla fragrance, and no need to scrub. Another great product exclusively available at Wet and Forget.
Renovate with Trade Depot. You'll save thousands on premium bathrooms, kitchens and appliances. Complete bathroom shower plus vanity and toilet only $9.99. Oven with cooktop just $6.99. Washing machine and dryer only $6.98. Hurry, shop online now at Trade Depot. With minimum spend, get free home delivery nationwide.
It's all about Mum. Farmers has everything you need to celebrate Mum. Whether it's her first Mum's Day or one of many, treat Mum with her favourite fragrance and luxury sets, or gifts to create and entertain. Farmers, it's all about Mum.
Hi team, Jason here from Carter's Tyre Service. How are your tyres looking for winter? Come on into Carter's Tyre Service to get professional advice from experienced staff. Let's get those mud tyres on. What about some all-terrain tyres for the adventurous, or some quiet highway tyres for the traffic? We even have ATV tyres for the bombers. Big buy empowerment, big savings. One number to remember, 0800 4Carters. Servicing New Zealand for over 35 years, 44 branches nationwide. Whatever you do, treat true New Zealand. carterstyres.co.nz.
Today is the millionth day of the school holidays, when we realize the only thing we love more than time with our children is time without our children. If your iPad tried by getting rectangle-eyed from a fortnight of Fortnite or a marathon of Minecraft, escape the same four walls and head to Foursquare for all your tantrum taming and squabble squashing needs. Here's the staying sane until schools reopen. Foursquare. What'll it be today?
Top building tips a couple of questionable DIYers have learned from the pros.
G'day Jay, an expert DIY dunk here. When it comes to choosing a construction adhesive for those heavy duty jobs, pros know that immediate strength is critical.
You need it to hold without the need for mechanical fixings or bracing while curing. Gorilla High-Tech will deliver a decent 140 kilos of initial grab per square metre, and then a massive 320 kilos from just 10 square centimetres when fully cured.
Up to it building tips from the experts at Sudal.
95.1 Hawke's Bay.
The Rock.
This is the greatest and best song in the world. Stitch
Well, as soon as the race winner comes around, I'll be able to tell you who it is. I've just been given a driver list, so we'll go through that a little bit later. Just got the 77G Saloon car here of Dan Cook. Dan, you and Ethan have finished up level on points after those 2 heat races, and it comes down to a matter who had the fastest lap time as to who gets pole. But yet again, the Cook boys are dominating here at Meeanee.
Yeah, hey, this is sort of our second home, eh? We love this track, and our cars seem to go well here too, so really enjoy coming down and love the support we get here.
You guys had a successful East Coast Championship with Ethan taking the win, you finishing second. You definitely want to reverse that tonight.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that was definitely my goal coming into it. Need to try beat the little bro. He's pretty quick at the moment, so try my hardest, I assure you.
And also your other club mate, the number 16 car of Sean Robertson, he's showing a good turn of speed as well.
Yeah, he's really coming to grips with the car. It's a new car for him this season, and he's really figuring it out, which is cool. It's cool. We've got a few cars in Gizzy who are all up to pace, which makes it really good fun racing.
The Meeanee track has been really good since we were able to go back racing again a few weeks back. It seems to, you can race all over on this track, even though it looks slick. It's usually got a little bit of grip.
Yeah. Like our cars, they seem to like a slick track. It's sort of how we've built them. And here you have 2 lanes worth of racing, so it makes it a bit more exciting. You can pass cars. It's not follow the leader. So it's been a wicked track.
All right, well, we know it's a Cook front row. We just don't know which order it is, and we want to wish you all the best, and hopefully you can turn one over on Ethan.
Yeah, here's hoping. Thank you.
All right, always good to chat with Dan Cook. And he just trips over my step on his way out. Don't do that on the track, mate. got excited because he had an interview. Superstocks on the grid. Kiwi Motorsport Media bringing you event number 11. Then we will go to a street stock race. So we switch to event 13 after this, and then back to stock car teams racing for that third and final teams race. The Roughies versus the Gladiators. It's all about Superstocks at the moment as they just move them back on that grid a little bit. Kiwi Motorsport Media providing you fantastic footage again on that live stream, with another awesome prize pack coming up after this. Kyron O'Brien on the front row. And, of course, remember again, there is a gap on grid position number 1 in honour of Stephen Penn. We've got a happy prize pack winner just claiming their prize. First thing she's ever won. And that was 276 Texas that time, so we were able to break the previous record. And you're going to want to break it again for the next one, because looking at this, it's worth well over 100. Last car's coming into line. Jacob Buckrow in the 99 car, starting on row 2 on grid 3, but has an open gap immediately in front of him. I don't think he's won a race yet. I'm not sure about anywhere else. I don't think he's won a heat race here in Hawke's Bay. I can't remember that. Can he bring it home tonight? He certainly shows a good turn of speed. Thanks to Robertson Prestige for the Holden, Colorado pace chute. So get ready to drop the green this time. Let's go racing. Good start for young Buckrow down the inside. Side by side. Buckrow moving him over as they go 2 wide down the back straight. The unbelievable roar of Superstocks. Oh, Buckrow comes in hot. Half spins. Goes to the fence and drops back through the field, and it's the 98 of Butcher out in front again. Your Heat 1 race winner, leading from Glennie in the 47 car. That's the Jacques City side sponsored Superstock. Third place is Wheatley in the 606. Then it's the 81 Gia Jones. Here comes Buckrow, fights back up the inside. makes the pass on the 25 of O'Brien, the East Coast champion. Back there in 6th position at the moment. Hawkeyes Teamster, 98. Quinton Butcher, better known as Chook, leading from Glennie. Glennie's fast here in 2nd spot. Quinton Butcher, 18.5. But Glennie's keeping him honest here in 2nd place. Still Wheatley in 3rd. Here comes young Buckroll. Charges to the inside on Jones. Couldn't quite get his move made. Still back there in 5th place and behind the 81. Then it's the 99 Buckroll, 25 O'Brien, 48 of Bunce. Richard Houston having a 2nd drive in the 5B car tonight. 181 Woolhouse. 5 laps completed. 5 to go in Heat 2. Well, Butcher will be looking in the mirrors, and he'll know that the Jacques City side 47 car is still right there. He's only about 3 car lengths back. Wheatley's doing a great job in 3rd spot. Jason Jones still holds out the 99 of Jacob Buckroll. Buckroll gave him a little bit of a push with the bumper. They go 3 wide off turn 2, and it looks like Buckroll might just slide up the inside here and grab back 3rd place. Jones is going to use his bumper to push him back out wide on turn 4. Great racing for Supertocks. What can Buckroll do down into 1? Will he give him the nudge? Slide job up the inside on Jones. Jones goes high up the racetrack and Buckroll slips through on the inside to take 3rd. Sparks fly from the side rails of the 81 car. 8 laps in with 2 to go. Now it'll get tight as they move through into lap traffic. Where is Butcher? Throws it into turn 3. The gap is the same between him and the 47. 1 lap to go. White flag is out. Butcher, the first driver to go sub 18. But now Glennie has gone quicker. 17.86. Half a lap to go for the race leader. Porteous makes a mistake. Oh, the 42 car gets nailed. And Butcher gets caught up and Glennie sneaks around the outside for the win. Brilliant finish. That is what we want to see. Well, Butcher just got caught out by lap traffic. I told you that might tighten things up. It most certainly did. And one of our text phone sponsored race cars has won heat number 2 of Supertocks. Zach Glennie, the 47 car, taking the win, and he only led about 100 metres of it. It doesn't matter. That's the win. Glennie for the win. 98 Butcher in 2nd place after getting caught up in lap traffic off turn 4. 99 Jacob Buckroll. Great fight back for the youngster to come through for 3rd. And good to see him using that front bumper as well to move cars over. 81G Jason Jones, always the entertainer, finishes up in 4th. 606B Reese Wheatley for 5th. 25B Kyron O'Brien finishing up top 6. Great race. Thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media and our event sponsors tonight, Mag & Tyre Warehouse. Street stocks are up next. That's the change in the program for you. 10 laps thanks to Price Engineering. Well, thanks to Teddy's Takeaways, I've got another one of those great T-shirts and $20 food voucher to give away. I seriously recommend you go and buy a burger and fries from those guys. And thanks to the Village Florist, that $50 gift voucher. You can buy a really nice bouquet of flowers for Mum next Sunday with that. Really great to have them on board as a new sponsor. Please check out these sponsors online as well, the Village Florist. Jacques City side. It's written on the side of this 47 car. I've got one of their $20 vouchers to give away, as well as a 12-ride Kurunga Park scale railway ticket. Massive prize, this one. Love giving away stuff. Love seeing these happy people come up the steps and claim a prize, especially the lady that grabbed that last one. Street stocks coming out on the track. I'm going to make this one a little bit tougher for you. What are the nicknames of the 3 stock car teams tonight? The 3 stock car teams, what are the nicknames for that? For them. And what I'm going to do as an added bonus is chuck in a Bay Tyres car care product box. This has got organic multi-enzyme formulas. It's eco-friendly, safe for all your paintwork. There's 4 microfiber cloths in it. There's glass cleaners, leather and carpet cleaners, finishing touch cleaner, car wash, everything there in this box. And that makes that about $140, $150 prize packet. So you just tell us the nicknames of those 3 teams. Remember, you don't have to be first. You don't have to rush it. Ian's pretty slow on the phone himself, so you have plenty of time. You have plenty of time to get that sorted out. Good luck for that one. 65 Dave Brand is on pole position here for Street Stocks for heat number 2, thanks to Price Engineering.
Nothing, just going, Stockcars on the bridge. Then after the same race for the Stockcars on the bridge.
Heat 1 for Street Stocks, we saw a huge win for the 72 of Darren Melling. Just absolutely stormed away. I think it was a 7.3 second win. I wrote it down on my notes somewhere. 7.3, there you go. Gearbox problems for the 46 of Reddington. We were talking him up, and he had those issues, so he's gone. And it's Dave Brand, the sheriff, running the red and whites. He's out in front. Second place, the 87 of David Adams. Third place is the 7 of Al Howitson. So they swing up high. Look at the sparks flying from the right-hand side of that car there in 4th place. Fired him through to 4th. Melling looks a little bit more subdued in this race. Brand still out in front. Howitson now through into 2nd position. 3rd place is Adams, who is running high up on the racetrack. Melling is back there in 5th. Just about to have... Wow, I thought he's going to get collected there. Had to get on the brakes. Stopped his momentum. Howitzon's again looking quite quick here in that 7 car. In fact, closing in on David Brand. Brand has gone up high on the track. Understeered into turn number 1. It took him high up the racetrack. And that allows the 7 of Howitson to get within a car length. 3rd place for the 87 car of Adams. 4th place is the 72 of Melling. Melling's going to go through on the inside for 3rd as Adams has gone up high. Then it's the 56 car of Shepherd. 55 will follow through after that. Shiloh True and the 55 car a little bit further back. We've got a car going to the infield, so we've lost someone. 66 car it is that's gone to the infield. Paul Dixon. And here's the change in the race lead. Back and forth they go. It's the 7 of Howitson. Leading now from Dave Brand in 2nd place. Brand goes to the inside, but Howitson has a much cleaner run off the turn. 3rd place is Melling. Melling slowly but surely is closing in. Dave Brand provides the entertainment once again with those sparks. There's smoke coming out the back of the 72 car of Melling. It's Dave Brand got an issue. Dropped speed. Certainly the 55 car has. Shiloh True has gone infield. His race is done. 3 laps to go. Heat 2 for Street Stocks, brought to you by Price Engineering. Still plenty of smoke coming out the back of the 72 car. 2 to go for the 7 of Howitson. Untroubled out in front. 3rd place is Dave Brand. Led this race early on. Then went back and forth with the 7 of Howitson. But that car as well, looking like it might have just got a little bit of damage on that right-hand side from clipping the wall. 1 to go. White flag is out. 87 Adams is still there in 4th spot. 5th place, 56 of Shepherd. Then it's the 67 of Stu Smith. As they come to the checkers, a good win for the number 7. Backing up his top 3 finish in heat number 1. Al Howardson takes the victory. Darren Melling in 2nd place in the 72 car. 3rd place, the 65 of Dave Brand. 4th was the 87 of David Adams. 5th for the 67 of Stu Smith. And a top 6 for the 56 of Glenn Shepherd. That'll round out heat number 2 for your street stocks tonight. And up next, it's the one I've been looking forward to. It is the Roughies versus the Gisborne Gladiators, with the Roughies starting from pole position in the final stock car teams race. Brought to you this time by David Jones Motors. Make sure you check out all the sponsors that we have, especially Mag & Tyre Warehouse. Go and have a look at their showroom. Check out the bling that they can put on your car. And all our great text phone sponsors as well. We look forward to giving away more product through the Thirsty Whale text phone competitions. And the lucky winner of that last prize pack, you're going to be happy with that. Race number 3 of the Tri-Series. The Gladiators will certainly want to go away with at least a win tonight. They got turned over by the Maulers in event number 1 by 120 points to 75. The Maulers also then turned over the Roughies with 120 points to 75. So the Maulers essentially on 240 points. But if one of these two teams can come home with the major slice of the points, maybe say the top 4 positions, they could essentially leapfrog in the points and take out the Tri-Series. It is still all to play for. So the first car to come out on the track this time will be the 78. Gibson Tout for the Roughies. Roughies starting on pole position. .54 for the Gladiators, Nigel Hazelton. We'll start on grid number 2. Grid 3 for the 85 of Stevenson for the Roughies. Grid 4 on the outside on that second row. Grid 4 for the 85 Roughies car. Just waiting now to see which Gladiators driver will line up to the inside of the second row. It's the 29 of James Clark. Well, Clark actually goes to the third row. Clark will go from from grid 6 for the Gladiators. Interesting move there for the 29. So the 71. I actually that's interesting. I do not have the 71 car down here on my list. So the 71 G car, that is Ethan Bruce. Those numbers really are very difficult to see on those Gladiators cars. Maybe they're designed specifically like that. You never know. Roughies, Gladiators. Can they take the major points and leapfrog the Maulers in the Tri-Series? Top 4 cars break away. It is the 54 Gladiators car out in front. Hazelton leads from the 46. Brett Kelly will go and chase. Stevenson tried to put a hit on the Gladiators driver in third, takes him to the wall. And the race leader has been pinned as well, taken to the grass by the 81. Yaxley doing a great job. Kelly's out in front for the Roughies, and Stevenson in second spot. Gibson Tout now on the brakes down the inside, running block. The 71 car of Bruce goes around the outside. Third place there for the Gladiators. Yaxley gets spun on the start finish straight. Stevenson goes to the grass. 29 car gets turned as well. James Clark for the Gladiators, half spun. New race leader, and that's the 71G of Bruce. The Gladiators have got the big points at the moment. Looks like Swinnell's going to pin him up the fence. Great work there by the 21 car. But the Gladiators are working in tandem. And the 21 of Swinnell is pinballing off everybody and takes another car to the infield. It is still a 71. Oh, big contact here. Stevenson. Big move down the inside. And also the 71 of Bruce has been spun. I think Kelly possibly is the race leader. Don't quote me just yet. We'll have a look as they come through. No, Kelly's in second place for the Roughies. It's still a Gisborne car leading, and it's the 71 G car, Bruce. '54 car gets spun. Hazelton once again on the grass, and it was the 85 of Stevenson that did the work for the Roughies. Halfway through this team's race. Thanks to David Jones Motors. And it's still a 71G car for the Gladiators, leading out. In fact, just gives one of his teammates a nudge as he goes by. The 71G is your race leader. Kelly in second place, desperately trying to close up. And closing up rapidly. We've got 3 laps to go. Kelly needs to catch him. 85 of Stevenson for the Roughies was third. He's got some front end damage, I think. Certainly struggling on the back straight. The Gladiators still making hard contact. I think that was with the 87 of Gibson Tout. The Roughies lost the 21 of Swinell. White flag will be coming out shortly. There it is for Ethan Bruce. Are the Gladiators going to take a race win? Kelly's racing and chasing, but he's not going to catch him. Certainly not with 2 Gladiators cars running block for the 71. As they come to the line, it's a race win for the Gisborne Gladiators. The 71G car taking the major points. 46, Brett Kelly will bring it home in second place for the Orange Roughies. 85, Stevenson will pick up third for the Roughies as well. But it looks like Gisborne will finish up in 4th and 5th place and take out teams race number 3 of the Tri-Series with a provisional win of 130 to 65. 130 to 65. We'll work out the points totals for those 3 teams. Good work there for the Gisborne Gladiators. Certainly working in tandem there. Finishing up 1st, 4th and 5th. Orange Roughies coming home in 2nd and 3rd place. That will put the Meeanee Maulers as the top points leaders and winners of the Tri-Series tonight with 240 points. The Gisborne Gladiators will finish up with 205 and 140 for the Orange Roughies. Gisborne finishing up in 2nd place. Give them a round of applause as they come around. Great to have them here in the Bay, and we look forward to seeing them again in 2 weeks' time at the Peter Barry Memorial Teams. So it's Maulers that win the Tri-Series tonight, showing some good form going into that event. Gisborne Gladiators pull up a solid run in that second one to propel them into 2nd place. And the Orange Roughies with some work to do, finishing up 3rd. Heat number 2 for Stockcars, brought to you by Hawke's Bay Doors, with the 68 of Ben Derrick starting from pole position. Heat 1, well, it was all about the Meanees, finishing up in positions 1 and 2. Let's see if a Hawke's Bay car can bring it home this time in this second heat race. Certainly Derrick will have a good chance from the front row. 50-50 raffle has been drawn. And I'll tell you what, it's a big prize. We raised over $1,200 for Stephen Penn's family as well, which is a fantastic effort. We thank you very much, and all those that donated some extra money as well. We'll talk about that after this race. Pit gate is locked, waiting for the Robertson Prestige International Speedway pace chute to make its way off the racetrack. Lights out. We're going to go racing very shortly. Keep an eye on Derrick. Starts from pole. Can he win it? Better start off the outside though. Derrick goes back to second place. Looks like the 6 car of Dion Meeanee that takes up the challenge. Meeanee will lead them down the back straight. Derrick in second spot. It's another Wanganui car back there in third. Caleb Gosney. Fourth place is the 29G of James Clark. Then it's the 26 from Wanganui of Kalen Meeanee, your Heat 1 winner. Well, Derrick is the odd one out in that top 5. He's the only Hawke's Bay car. Lauren Swift comes through in the 42 car. She really is coming to grips with stock car racing. Gemma Holloway's there in the 14. Holloway having a big look down the inside. Car turned around up on turn 2. That's the 10V car of Caleb Gosney. It's going to drop to the rear of the field. Struggling to restart the 10V. Possibly will bring on the red. Yes, it has. Well, that's his race done, unfortunately. 10V, Caleb Gosney parked up mid-track in turn 2. Just couldn't refire it. Nine G of Dave Down, the one that's parked up on the infield at turn 4. Production Saloon Car feature is after this, and then we will be into it with the Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship final. The winner takes all final of 12 laps, with the Cooks having a front row shutout. Gosney goes to the infield. His race is done. It is the 6V of Dion Meeanee, the race leader from 68, Ben Derrick. Right on the outside, just partly obscured from up here in the comm box. That's Kalen Meeanee in the 26V. 29G, James Clark in 4th. 42B, Lauren Swift. Up there in the top 5 with the 74 of Palmer. Well, I don't think I've seen a 74 car out there, actually. I think might be, is Gemma running his transponder? That's a possibility. Derrick under attack now from Kalen Meeanee. Meeanee uses the bumper on him at turn 4 and moves through. Meanee's running 1 and 2. Derrick now getting the pressure from James Clark in the 29 car. Well, it's Dion Meeanee in front, Kalen Meeanee second. Cars on the wall, the race leader. No, it's not, it's the other 6 car. It's Darren Clark that gets pinned to the wall by the 124 of Richard Waddy. Waddy from Rotorua doing the work. Still Dion Meeanee, the 6V. 6 laps in, 4 to go. 26V of Kalen Meeanee running shotgun. Derrick still there in 3rd place. James Clark in the 29G car is chasing hard. Then it's the 42B of Lauren Swift. Further back to the 22G of Glassford, still in the top 6. assume it's Gemma Holloway in the 14 car. I can't confirm that though because it's got Tony Palmer here on my lap, so maybe Tony's in the hot seat tonight. It is Tony. That's why his name's up here, using his transponder in Gemma's car. As they tick by the laps, it'll be white flag out next time by. And it's still Dion Mooney. One to go with a white flag out. Stevenson in the 85 car has got in amongst the two Moonies and has just drifted up high on the track. I thought he was going to try and run down the 6V car and stop him from winning. Just didn't quite have the pace. It's going to be another Mooney 1-2. Who can stop the terrible twins? It's the 6V Dion that takes the win this time. 26V Kaylin Mooney for second. 42B Lauren Swift, great drive up into third place. 29G James Clark is fourth. 68 Derek finishing up in fifth place with a 22G of Glassford in sixth. 74B Tony Palmer, although he's in the 14 car that Gemma normally drives, finishing seventh. 128G Trevor MacArthur was eighth. Ninth place for the 83G of Dana Kingsbear, and a top 10 for the 16B of Brett Loveridge. Well, once again, the Moonies go 1-2. Possibly have a few more cars out on the track in that final race for stock cars, as well as the team drivers have a bit more time to get their cars prepped and ready to come out. Someone's got to stop the Moonies. Production Saloons are up next. The feature race, thanks to Efficient Moving and Storage. Green light is on. This is Heat 3 for Production Saloons. Thanks to Efficient Moving and Storage and our main event sponsors tonight, Meeanee Warehouse. 2 wins, 2 starts for the 22 of Denton Hodgkinson. Can he go 3 for 3? Big run round the outside for Denton. He goes where no one else does, and it pays in spades as he goes right round the outside to take the race lead. Hodgkinson gunning for a 3 in a row. I told you before the meeting started, he's done a bit of engine work. And that car is humming. It's just a shame we don't have Seth Mackay here from Gisborne in the 48 car, because he really is the only one that challenges Denton on this track. Great side-by-side battle for second and third. Narrowly holding on for second is the Rotador 63 of Craddock over the 51 of Gosney. Well, we've got another car missing out on the transponder, and the 11G car, that's the one that's not registering. Rodney McIndoe is the one that has made his way through for second. He was the car that was challenging with Craddock. Gosney's back in fourth. See the 10V of Lovell. Lovell trying to close in on Gosney. Goes side by side as they come down the back straight. Hodgkinson's checking out. Let's have a look at the gap between first and second this time. It is currently 3.1 seconds. That's Hodgkinson. Fastest lap time, 20.39. 8 tenths quicker than Craddock in second. In third. Really don't know why McIndoe, why that transponder's not working properly. As Hodgkinson continues on, the Onikawa Super Shop Onikawa. Almost the length of the main straight in front of the 11 car of McIndoe. Third place is Craddock in the 63 from Rotorua. It's good to see a Hawke's Bay car out in front. Three laps to go now for Hodgkinson. Dominating this feature race. Won the East Coast title 2 weeks ago by a narrow 1 point margin, I think it was, over Mackay from Gisborne. Mackay had already taken the Hawke's Bay title off him a week before. 2 to go now for Hodgkinson. McIndoe still in second place from Gisborne. 63R, Craddock sitting in third. Fourth place is the 10V of Lovell. Fifth place, 716B, Lewis Claypole. 727B of Stokes in the sixth position. White flag out for Hodgkinson. Denton, final corner. The Auto Super Shop, Onikawa 22 car makes it 3 wins, 3 starts. A dominating night for Denton Hodgkinson. Second place will go to the 11G car of Rodney McIndoe. Third for the 63R Peter Craddock. Fourth place will go to the 10V of Mike Lovell. Fifth for the 716 Claypole. And a top 6 for the 727 of Damien Stokes. That rounds out your production saloon racing tonight. As we look out the back window to the dummy grid, it is the Onikawa Forklift Hire and Meeanee Warehouse final race of 12 laps to determine a Hawke's Bay Saloon car champion. Just see the cars coming to the grid. Well, it will be tough for a Hawke's Bay car to win that championship because it's a shutout on the front row for the Cook family with the 77G of Dan Cook, who will start from grid position number 1. Alongside him, the 76G of Ethan Cook. Grid 3, another Gisborne car, 16G, Sean Robertson. Grid 4, a Palmerston North contracted car, the 39 of Ashley O'Dowd. Grid 5, a Mount Maunganui car, the 42 of Trent Amrain. You have to go to grid 6 before you find the first of the Hawke's Bay cars, the 41, the rookie of Jeremy Brown. grid 7, the 12S of Blake Hooper. Grid number 8, 27P of Josh Smith. Grid 9, the 14B of George Hildred. And grid number 10, the 31B of David Hunter. That's how they'll stack up on the grid. First across the line takes the championship. Can we get a Hawke's Bay car in the top 3? Or possibly would it be a Gisborne shutout? Did you buy a 50-50 raffle ticket? And again, I've got to thank you for raising $1,200 for the Stephen Penn Memorial Fund. That's a great work by them. And thank you to the Napier Riding for the disabled ladies as well for going around selling those. The winner of the raffle ticket tonight will score $948. That's a massive prize. It shows you how much money was raised tonight. It's a Green Star 3F for Freddie. I will announce it again when there's quiet. Green Star number 3F for Freddie. You could have just won yourself $948. So that grid lineup once again, 77G from grid position number 1. 76G will go from grid 2. 16G from grid 3. 39P from grid 4. 42M off grid 5. 41B grid 6. 12S from grid 7. 27P off grid 8. 14B from grid 9. 31B from grid number 10. We knew at the beginning of the meeting there'd be a brand new champion with last year's winner, Kevin Martin, not racing this season. Be good to have the Martins back on the racetrack. Kevin, the outgoing champion. It's going to be a battle of the cooks. Looking forward to this. Thanks again to Robertson Prestige for the Holden, Colorado pay shoot. Nine minutes to 8 on the clock at the moment. We've got 4 more races after this, and then the Demolition Derby. Remember, our next meeting is just 1 week away, and it is a 4 o'clock start. Please be aware of that. All the way through May, 4 o'clock starts. Next Saturday, it is open wheel night. The David Jones Motors Mighty Midgets will come to Meeanee, including the king of New Zealand Speedway for open wheelers, Michael Pickens. Brad Mosen, who won the event last year, will be back. Hawke's Bay TQ Championship as well. And I've been told Jeremy Webb, the current multi-time New Zealand TQ champion, should be making his way up from Christchurch for this event. And it'll be interesting to pit him up against Aaron Humble, who has been dominating events here in Hawke's Bay, and also throw in the mix Dwayne Todd from Hawke's Bay as well. It's going to be an incredible night of open wheel racing. Lots of other classes racing also, so remember to check your websites, check the Facebook page. You'll see updates, find out which classes are racing, and it's a 4 o'clock start. Getting ready to throw the green this time. Let's go racing. Dan Cook on the inside in the 77 car. Here comes Ethan. He loves the high line. The 76G on the outside, half a car length as they come down into turn 3. Ethan Cook goes around the outside, takes the race lead away. Robertson in the 16G is there in third. Fourth place is the 42 of Amrain. Well, Gisborne running 1, 2 and 3. We suspected that could be the case. Robertson had to get on the brake there mid-corner, having a little bit of understeering issues here. He'll come under pressure from the 42 of Amrain. Then it's the 39 car of O'Dowd, and behind O'Dowd is the 27, I think, of Smith. Let's have a look further back. It's the 12 of Hooper. Smith is going to run the high line on the 41 car of Jeremy Brown. Nice pass by the McIntyre Warehouse 27 car. Right round the outside. Well, Ethan out in front, but Dan is staying within a car length. Here comes Amrain to the inside. The 42M car making the pass. Trent Amrain. Is that a pass for the podium right now? David Hunter goes to the infield in the 31 car. He's done. Look at the different setups of these two race cars out in front. Trent Amrain, though, making his way up into the top 3 for a podium. Here comes Josh Smith trying the high line as well on the 39 of O'Dowd. Smithy's making that high line work. He's moved top 5. The top 3 have got away. And we are half race distance. And Ethan Cook's looking for another championship. 16.68 seconds. Dan Cook was slightly quicker, the 16.61. 16.7 for Amrain. Dan Cook is not finished yet. That car is starting to come on. Again, he's gone faster. Dan Cook has got a slightly better setup, running about a 10th faster than his brother out in front. Ethan's running slightly deeper on the racetrack as they come off turn 4. 4 laps to go. Dan Cook's got to throw everything at it. The 76G doesn't want to finish up the bridesmaid again. Looks to the inside. Ethan's in control out in front, continually running that nice mid-track, now 3/4 track high line. He's going really high up the bank in this time. 42 Amrain in third. Can't match the pace. There's a problem there for Ethan Cook. He's gone high. Dan Cook through on the inside. The 77G car has made the pass. Ethan's got to try and get it back. They've got 2 to go. It's a 2-lap shootout. Ethan Cook will mash the loud pedal. Dan Cook's covered his line up the top high on turn 2. The 77G. Will it be payback for the East Coast Championship 2 weeks ago? The white flag will come out with 1 to go. Dan Cook out of... Well, there's no flag. We've got 12 laps down here in our program. Are they running at 15? No one's told me. Let's keep racing. They go down the back straight. There's a lap car in the way there. That is, of course, the 14 of Hildred. Ethan Cook looks up the inside, trying to get a run. We are going 15 laps, I think. And Dan Cook is up high. Ethan Cook on the inside, briefly put half a car up the inside of the 77. Wasn't able to seal the deal. 2 to go. 13 on the board. 16.61 for the 77 of Cook. Ethan will have to try and come again, but look who's there in third place and running very fast laps right now. The 42M of Amrain. 1 to go. 77 Dan Cook. 1 lap to a championship. Ethan Cook gets caught out, loses grip. Amrain might yet get him in the final half a lap, but the 77G of Dan Cook has turned the tables and takes a Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship here tonight. It is a Cook 1-2 with a 76 of Ethan runner-up. 42M, Trent Amrain finishing up in third. Well, if Amrain had made a better start and was able to run with the leaders, he might have just been a contender. He was certainly quick towards the end. And it was an out-of-town shutout. 77G, Dan Cook, congratulations, your new Hawke's Bay champion. 76G, Ethan Cook, runner-up. 42M, Trent Amrain, finishing up third on the podium. Brilliant 2-lane racing. First of our Hawke's Bay cars back down there in 7th position, and it was the rookie, Jeremy Brown. Superstock feature is up next, thanks to SP Engineering. That's event 17 on your program. Another happy text phone winner who's just been up and claimed their prize. We'll have more great stuff to give away next week as well. If you've got a small business, well, I shouldn't say small business. What I meant to say was, if you've got a business and you want to give us a small prize to give away, we'll gladly accept it. Give you some promotion over the PA for the night and keep our winners very happy. And a big thanks to the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, our naming rights sponsors. So they dropped the green on the Superstock feature tonight. Driving the 5 car this time is Jesse Pollock-Houston. Already got a car turned around, and it's Pollock-Houston that piles into the side of, I think that was Buckaroo in the 99 car. No, there's Buckaroo in second. I'll pick up the car for you as they come round. It might actually have been the 98. Yeah, it was Quinton Butcher. Race 1 winner Butch, almost at the back of the field. Heat 2 winner was the 47 car, and Glennie's out in front again. The Shark City side car, Jason Jones down the inside in the 81 car for second spot. Jacob Buckrell in the 99 car is in third. Can young Buckrell win the feature tonight? He'll have a look down the inside. No, he's on the back of Jones this time as they fire it down into turn number 3. And Buckrell might just emerge out in front. No, it's the 81G of Jones. Glennie's gone back to third, and here comes young Buckrell. Moves Jason Jones over. Glennie looks to the inside. No traction off the turn. Jones is running wide lines. Jones completely missed that corner. There's the new race leader now, the 99 BJ's Bakery and Cafe car of Jacob Buckrill. The car turned around on turn 2. The 5 car of Pollock Houston stays high up on the racetrack as the race leaders come through. And getting the rub of the green that time was the 99 Trade Zone car of Buckrill, who's opened a gap over second place. Well, can he bring this home? SP Engineering sponsoring this Superstock feature. Buckrill was quickest on the track. It's now 98 of Butch, who's back in 8th place. 4 laps to go for Buckrill. Buckrill's just gone quickest, 17.89. Jones using the bumper. The 48 car's gone infield. Keegan Bunce, his race is done. Kyron O'Brien moving over the 81 of Jones. Well, Buckrill going quicker and quicker, winding up like a spring. 17.6. And 2 laps to go. Anxious moments for his crew watching on from the sideline. Could be a first race win and crucially a feature race win. He's got the 6 of Porteous in front of him. The Conveyors Belt Service number 6 car. Former crew member for Joe Farram. Second place, 47 of Glennie. Buckrill's just being a little tentative here. He's got to be cautious. He's got to be careful because Glennie is chasing him and closing quickly. 1 lap to go. No, it's done. Checker, a win for Buckrill. Well, I thought he was being just a little too tentative. He knew what he was doing. And young Jacob Buckrill has won his first race. He's pretty happy about it. He's still full gas, does another lap. 99B, the BJ's Bakery and Cafe car of Jacob Buckrill, taking his first checkered flag in a feature race for Superstocks tonight. Wasn't that long ago we were watching him in the mini stock. Now he's a race winner. 47, Zach Glennie finishes up second. 81G, Jason Jones, right in amongst the action as always for third. 25B, Kyron O'Brien for fourth. 98B, Quinton Butcher recovered for fifth. And a top 6 for the 606B of Reese Wheatley. That'll round out your Superstock racing tonight. A big thanks to SP Engineering. So we look to event 18 on the program. It is Street Stock feature time. Towler Engineering bringing you their 10-lap race.
This place looks like another world. Kind of autumn.
Yeah, do something autumn, New Zealand. Whether you're more baker or bakery section, every Pink Ribbon Breakfast helps Breast Cancer Foundation New Zealand raise vital funds for education, research and patient support. Sign up to host this May at pinkribbonbreakfast.co.nz. Fresh air in, stale air out. A DVS home ventilation system works like the lungs of your home, circulating fresh air through every room across every season. The result is a drier, healthier place to live for you and your family. And that means no more crying windows, mold or mildew, the key causes of asthma and allergies. Find out more at dvs.co.nz.
Mother's Day is just around the corner.
Mum, we agreed.
Oh, okay then, take it away.
Give Mum some time off with all mattress protectors now half price at Briscoe's. And Sunday, see online for T's, C's and exclusions.
Oh, thanks, darling.
Experience sophistication in motion at Eurocity Automotive and Marine.
RSQ3 and RS4 Avant. 2 star cars from Audi. Hello, Neil Dunn from Eurocity. The Audi RS4 Avant combines the high performance of a sports car and the functionality of a family car. It's all about sportiness. 331 kilowatts of power, frank that statement. The Audi RSQ3 is a new compact high-performance SUV. Athletic design and great for everyday use. 294 kilowatts of sheer power. We have stock available and arriving, so talk to the team at Eurocity, 120 Prebenson Drive. We'll see you there.
eurocity.co.nz.
Is your business in the construction or maintenance game and looking to expand, or are you thinking of starting your own business? Well, Switched On Housing needs you. Sparkies, chippies, plumbers, heat pump installers, window border uppers, curtain hangers, gutter groomers, lawn mowers, those are the knob and knocker novelty, fence fixer-uppers, paint applicators, and any handy people, really. From Maryvale to Maraenui, Hokitika to Hicks Bay, and everywhere in between, Switched On needs you right now. Text subcontractor to 8211 to contact Switched On today.
Hey, what the duck are you doing? Well, I'm trying to tape this black duck to my seat. Are you going quackers? Haven't you heard? If you put a black duck in your truck, you'll get heaps more for it at treatment time. That's foul play, mate. You do realise you meant to use black duck custom-fitted high-quality seat covers and mats, right? Oh.
Remember, if you're the holder of the Green Star 3F for Freddie, you've won $948 and need to come to the pit office to claim that prize. Green Star 3F. F for Freddie. Street Stock feature time, thanks to Towler Engineering. Two different race winners so far. One of them, that number 7 car out in front, Al Howitson. He took out heat number 2. 65 Dave Brand down the inside, sitting in second position. Going after the 7 car of Howitson in front. Big Al, he's been quick all night. Here comes the 72 of Melling. Diving down the inside, looking for third place on the 87 car of David Adams. Then it's the 56 of Shepherd. 66 of Dixon, who gets a half spin going on, goes to the grass. That lets the 67 car of Stu Smith get by. Oh, Howitzon's running away. Wants another race win. Dave Brand's right up high. He's on the concrete. 3 wide off turn 4, turn 2, as they dive down into 3. And up the inside, Melling, showing his experience there. Goes from 4th through to 2nd place. Gets the nudge from the 87 of Adams, who's going to spin himself. Dave Brand also having trouble off the turn. Howitzon's gone out in front. Fastest on the track as well, 20.97. Now Melling's gone slightly quicker, 1/10 quicker in fact, 20.82. He's going to, I don't know if he's going to run out of laps. We saw how quickly he could close in that last race. And Howitzon's turned it around. Howitson has spun himself out of contention. And the race leader now, 72, Melling, has inherited the lead. Oh, Big Al was looking so good. Dave Brand has moved through for second spot in the 65. Then it's Adams in the 87. Howitson has to recover. He's back in 4th. Shepherd is in 5th place. 6th place is the 66 of Dixon with the 67 of Stu Smith in hot pursuit. Howitson now challenging back up the inside for 3rd. David Adams, wide line through turn 1 and 2. Has momentum, stays in front of Howitson. 3 laps to go for the 72 car of Melling. 67 car of Stu Smith is about to go a lap down as Darren Melling goes steaming past in the 72. Howitson still not able to get back up into the top 3. 2 laps to go for the 72. White flag is out. Darren Melling looking for his 2nd race win. Took out heat number 1 earlier on tonight. Inherited the lead after Howitson made a mistake. And Untroubled will take the victory in the feature race. Second place will go to the 65 of Dave Brand. Third place for the Move Freight car, the 87 of David Adams. Howardson, unfortunately, finishing back there in fourth place after being a race leader early on before making a mistake coming off turn 4 and spinning himself out. 2 wins tonight for the 72 of Darren Melling. Final heat race of the night is up next as well. The stock car feature brought to you by 007 Paintball. And again, a big thanks to our meeting sponsor tonight, McIntyre Warehouse.
Sailing on a censorship, riding on a headless horse to make the trip.
No ads, just rock. Saturday nights.
Call for all Derby drivers to your cars, please. All Derby drivers, you need to make your way to your cars, please. Your Demolition Derby is after this stock car feature. 007 Paintball, bringing you the feature tonight. Great place to go and shoot some paintballs. James Dean is always coming up with new ideas and innovations there. I think he's making a bit of a tricky maze at the moment, from what I can gather on his Facebook page. Keep an eye out for it, 007 Paintball. 6B will start from position 1 with the 22 car on grid 2. 898 will go from grid 3. 21 goes grid 4. 42 from grid 5. 124R from grid 6. 14 will go from grid 7. 26V goes from grid 8. 10V will go from grid 9. 22G off grid 10. 6V from grid 11. 78B from 12, 68B from grid 13, 9B goes from 14, 4B from grid 15, 83G from grid 16, and grid 17 for the 94B. Can the Moonies make it a 1-2 again? They've both had a turn at winning races here tonight. We saw in the first race the win going to the 26V of Kaylin Mooney. Dion finishing up in second spot. They reversed that. They've been watching what the Cooks are doing in the Saloon cars. Getting ready to throw the green this time. '21 is out in front. Swinnell leads down the back straight. Here comes Kaylin Mooney. Mooney already challenging for that race lead. Third place is a 42 of Lauren Swift. Swifty's been fast all night. As Kaylin Mooney takes a race lead, takes Swinnell high up the racetrack. Oh, pinball. Looks like... Which car was that? Was that one of the Moonies? That'll be Dion Mooney, I think, was it? And that'll bring on the Reds, I think. Actually, I thought it was one of the Gisborne cars. Or we can't confirm, we can't tell the number from up here in the comm box. Maybe the camera can zone in on that car and we can get an idea of what the number is. No, it's one of the Gladiators cars from Gisborne. It'll be the 128G of MacArthur. An ASB card has been handed into the comm box. No name on it, but just check your pockets, check your wallet. If you've lost an ASB card, it will be at the pit office after racing. '26V, Kaylin Mooney gunning for a second race win tonight. MacArthur goes to the infield in the 128G. Second place is the 42 of Lauren Swift. Battling it out with the 21 of Swinnell. You can see Swinnell is on the inside, Swift on the outside. Looks like the 22 of Glassford is up there in fourth position as well. 85 of Stevenson. Keep an eye on the 6V car as well. Let's see where Dion Mooney is. Buried down in the pack at the moment. Challenging on the inside of Derek. Gets by the 74 and 14 cars. Makes two more spots. It's a 10-lap feature race. We're almost half race distance. Kaylin Mooney looking impressive out in front. Dion Mooney working it on the inside once again. Second place now is the 21 of Swinnell. 85 Stevenson has moved up. Lauren Swift has gone back to fourth spot. 10V Caleb Gosney's there in fifth with the 22G of Glassford in the sixth position. Slide job down the inside for the 85. Swifty trying to work her way back up into the top three. Dion Mooney's down there in seventh position. He moved up another spot. The 124R Karawati trolling the pole line. Is that because he's got an issue, or is he looking for someone on the racetrack? 21 Swinnell has gone round. He's able to drive off. He was running up in the top three. And we'll almost go a lap down now as Kaylin Mooney bears down on him in the 26. Oh, big serve by Kaylin Mooney. Stevenson through for second. 10V Gosney's in third. Ben Derrick is caught up in it. Further back, car goes to the grass. White flag, one to go. Keep an eye on Swinnell. Swinnell is definitely trolling the pole line, and he's going after the race leader and catches him. Kaylin Mooney high up on the fence, and Swinnell's not finished. Here comes Stevenson. They're ganging up on him and diving through on the inside. It's another Wanganui. Here comes Kayla Mooney back round the outside. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Wow. 3 cars were attacking him. And Kayla Mooney kept his foot in it and drove back round the outside. I thought Gosney in the 10V car was going to steal that. Wow, how about that, race fans? You certainly have to give him a round of applause for that. 3 cars attacking the race leader. And he still kept his foot hard on the loud pedal and drove back round the outside and stole the race win away by 0.13 of a second. 1/10. That was all it was between him and Stevenson in second place. 10V Gosney for third. 42 Swift will finish up fourth. 6V Dion Mooney was fifth. 22G Glassford for sixth. 71G Ethan Bruce was in seventh. 14B Tony Palmer finished eighth. 83G Dana Kingsbear was ninth in the top 10 for, I think, was it Stacey Smith driving the car that time. That was a brilliant finish. And well done Josh Swinnell as well in the 21 car, getting in there, trying to make sure an out-of-towner didn't take the win. But they couldn't stop him, and he's deservedly got the checker. Well, there's one event on the program left, and that'll be the Demolition Derby, thanks to Macintyre Warehouse. As soon as the cars line up, we'll give you a driver list.
Saturday nights.
Well, here they come, race fans. The McIntyre Warehouse, it's Demolition Derby time. We've got Greg Delatour out there. We've got the 03 of Amy Cunningham. 04 is Abby Zaki Khan. 10 of Cerise Rawson. 11 is Matthew Gautry. 13, Benjamin Buckley. 18W. The man that apparently won that street race from Kapiti, Darren Mackay. 19 of Andrew Baddock, Bulldog. I didn't write this, so please, if I'm getting it wrong, someone can correct me on it. 27 is Holly Beck. 32 of Natasha Elwood. 33 is Lee Elwood. 36 of Laura Payne. 41 is Bevan Healy. 43, Paul Burgess. 44, Stephen Gautry. 62, Connor Whiteman. 67 is Tegan McGarva. 77, Regan Jordan from Inglewood. 84, David Haycock from Palmerston North. 86 is Corey Dixon from Wanganui. 96 is Tristram Fryer. 99 is Matt Lorville, Novelli, Palmerston North. 116 is Damien O'Brien. 119, Steve Reed from New Plymouth. So many out-of-town drivers here for this derby. It's great to see that. 237, Ryan Buchanan. 313 of Sammy Sinclair. And the 810 of Kim Walters. Looks like we've just had an ignition key handed in. It was found over by the street stock parking area. So just check your pockets. Make sure that you've got your car keys. Obviously, if you've been walking around in the pit area, there's no key fob or nothing on it. It's just a single silver key. No idea what brand it is. Just make sure you got it. Or got your keys. If you haven't and you think that's your one, it'll be at the pit office.
Ad-free Saturday nights. Hawke's Bay. Just rock. Every Saturday night.
Should I fly
Well, there you go, race fans. As always, so entertaining watching these derbies. Just so much laughter. Lots of good hits in there. And I am assuming this is your champion, getting the helping hand from the 124R. We've got to thank him as well for giving up his time to do this in the car. It's the 41, that's your winner, Bevan Healy. Taking the checkered flag. You'll see the tow truck guy, I think, just about to hop out, trying to pass him the checkered flag, but he's getting pushed off. Well done, Bevan, taking out the $500 derby tonight. We'll be able to give him his prize at the prize giving later on tonight. Well done to all the derby entrants as well. That was awesome. Remember, our next meeting is just 1 week away. 4 o'clock starts from now on during May, and it will be an open wheel night with the Hawke's Bay TQ Championship. We were expecting a lot of entries from around the country, and also the Mighty Midgets are coming to town. It's a David Jones Motors sponsored event. Please be safe on the roads if you're heading back wherever you live tonight. If you're here in Hawke's Bay for the weekend, enjoy it. Have a nice lazy Sunday, people, and don't forget Mother's Day is only 1 week away. I'll remind you again on Saturday, and you'll go, oh no, it's tomorrow. And you'll be rushing off somewhere. You have to go to the petrol station and buy a bar of chocolate or something like that because you've forgotten. Don't be that guy. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for coming.